And yes, it is the spooky month. Thank you for noticing. Right? No, I don't want to update my Switch right now. Hey guys, did you hear what the latest update of the Switch contains? Stabilization for an improved quality experience, wow. Yeah. Can't fucking miss that out. Anyway, here we go, let's do some Danganronpa. So we've witnessed 2 deaths, and we're in the middle of an investigation. We're about to do a class trial very shortly, so we should be getting to that today. Yeah, let's load that one. Right, so the last thing we did was look at Sayaka's DVD to see what she saw that freaked her out earlier. So I guess there's nothing else I can do here. So it's been brought to my attention that there's actually a way to make the investigation a little bit less of a pain to figure out. If I bring up, if I can figure out the button for it, if I bring up the map screen. So yeah, you see that exclamation point? That basically tells you, hey, go here, and you can find something for your investigation. So we're gonna go do that. But let's talk to him first.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose name it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it.
Forget everything I said. Forget it. Beam! Destroy beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Alright, whatever you say. Destroy Buster! Let's see. Let me just get my bearings, my burn. So the gymnasium, right? I think. Oh. Actually, might not be here. I can quick travel to these rooms, right? Oh yeah, I can, right. Let's go to the dining hall then. I'm just gonna jump straight to the places that I need to go to. Ina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all the first time for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, had to get that frog in my throat out. So, I know I shouldn't have, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Ah, I see something! I knew it! The murder weapon was in here, I knew it! There are all kinds of kitchen knives in here, big to small, but... What did I say last time, chat? I said that somebody went into the kitchen and took a knife. Looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... No, I was in here before. There most definitely was another knife sitting there. Like, when I was in here talking to... I forgot the name of the geeky guy. Like, he was in this room with me when I was last in here. And I said to myself, wait, maybe we shouldn't be having these knives in here. People could kill each other with those. And sure enough, it happened. So, yeah. Right, I think that's... Apparently there's still something here that I can investigate. Let's check the kitchen again. Maybe I missed something else in there. How do I scan again? Surely there's nothing in here. Yeah, no. It was just the knives. Hi, MSP. Marbled meats. Salted meats. There's no time to be thinking about food. Junpei, look at the meat. It's hard. But yeah, when I was last in the kitchen, when I was like hanging around talking to people, he was in there with me. You could be the potential murderer. Yeah. Also, he is a fucking large chungus if ever I saw one. Huge chungus, sorry. Okay, let's see where we're going now. I keep pressing minus button thinking that brings up the map. So yeah, I found something in there. I did investigation in Sayaka's room. I went to the AV room, right? Do I have to talk to the NPCs? Apparently there's something in this room. Oh, right. It was the DVD. That's what it was. Yeah, the sewing kit was there. I don't think the camera's gonna tell me anything. No. Am I supposed to talk to every NPC before... My investigation is 75% complete, apparently. Oh no, that's not what it means. That's the zoom function. Sorry, I saw the magnifying glass next to the 75% or 50%, and I thought, oh, that means searching for clues. No, it just means zoom function. Nice noise, by the way. Yeah, let's talk to these guys again. Maybe I'm supposed to talk to them with my new findings.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is a scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if a girl did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your leads. I see. Again, so much stuff to look at in here, but we've looked at all this stuff already. There doesn't seem to be anything new. Maybe I should go look at the body again and investigate the knife now that I know where that came from. Or at least, you know, I can put two and two together. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Yeah, it looks like exactly like the knife from the kitchen. But what if they used to kill her? Wait. Whatever they used to kill her? Wait, what? They left a typo in the definitive edition of the game? What do you mean? But whatever they used to kill her. I thought I was tripping on my words, but no, they legitimately made a mistake. And they didn't take it out in the fucking switch port. That's funny. Whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? It's definitely something I should look at later. According to the file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Oh yeah, we did see this already. Right, well that's probably the gold paint from the sword that she was using to defend herself. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Huh, I wonder why that is. Okay. Oh. Thought I wasn't sure which one I was looking at before. But yeah, the other one was the bloodstains, right? Or sorry, the Splatoon ink. Wait, am I looking at the exact same thing again? Oh right, there it is. So a bunch of a bunch of weird looking numbers, but I think I know exactly what's going on with that. I'm not gonna say yet, but is this a clue? No. Yeah, that's right. The showers would be turned off at night, so I mean, you could use it as a weapon, but it wouldn't really do much since there's not a whole lot of weight to it for blunt force. Plus, we already know what she died of. Anyone know where I'm supposed to go next in terms of the investigation? Because it feels like I pretty much checked this whole place out. Maybe I should go talk to that girl back in the dining hall, Aoi. Check the trash room. Does it even tell me to do that?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, hang on a minute. I accidentally skipped one. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall? Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice that one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Okay, I'm starting to put a lot more suspicion on that nerdy guy, whatever the fuck his name was, I forgot, but I distinctly remember him being in the kitchen at some point during the previous time I was like looking around. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves that I didn't take it. Alright. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not! I would never! Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
Because, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Yeah, I'll check the trash room next then. I think that's about everything I can get for now, unless if I talk to her again, something different appears. No. Right, I think that's all the information I'm going to get out of her. Right. Where is the trash room, by the way? Is it this way? Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't really investigate this place previously, because it's shut off. Unless... Oh. In here I thought I was going to open the shutters, but no, they don't want me to go in there.
Monokuma appears!
Oh.
It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
God damn it. I love how not only do they repeat the dialogue two more times, but they repeat the exact same soundbite as well. This is stupid. It'll be faster just to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay, so that seemed important. Also, trapdoor. There's a hatch on the floor. Oh, there's a padlock. That's a really fucking thin, like, paper-ass padlock. Oh, hi, nice. We'll be doing some gacha when I next get free time. But that probably won't be until after the class trial. Right, I'm gonna go ask around then. That's the dining hall. Talk to Bayaka, or Bayaka. Byakuya. Can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
You're like a child lost in the woods, you know that? A total waste of space. God, I hate how fucking condescending this asshole is. What do you mean? Taka's the only one who had any interest in organizing things like that. Taka, you say? Tell me about the sailors. Oh, good point. Who was Taka again? Wait, what did he mean by Taka? I don't see Taka written here. Two? Wait a minute. Oops. Report card, please. Oh, right, it's the last part of his first name. Why didn't he just say the full name? Kiyotaka Ishimuru. Alright, let's go talk to him then. I think I remember where he was. I think he was in the hallway. Hi there, Chad. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokoma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now.
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Huh? Okay then, who is it? Ifumi was also there when we had that conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. That's the chilled guy, right? So he's on cleaning duty then.
Count on it!
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis, I'm sure. So, I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Oh wait, Hifumi's the nerd? Sorry, I thought it was the guy that was like, haha, this is all just a joke, right? And then it finally sinks in and he's like, oh my god! So where is... Yeah, there you are. I'm looking for the guy... I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in the front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all of the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key? Oh. I think I see where you're going with this. I was already beginning to suspect Hifumi. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can just throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient,
So, in other words,
actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could just go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying all of the evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty! Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew that no one else wanted to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar! I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common
What are you
sense
talking
kind of way.
about? My love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D.
After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. So this pixelated gecko over here.
The only 3D is good for shower, love, and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them and then picking up the trash of disposing it or whatever.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, then where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since when were you on cleaning duty? Since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favour to ask of you.
So what, you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet.
Oh god.
I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay.
So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Right, well that didn't take much convincing.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said the killer, he said he killed his wife. He learned how to get on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. And so him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Da 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 da.
Okay, dokie, leave it to me.
Right. Hifumi pulled the key out of its pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi. Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy the evidence, are you?
You fiend.
You fiend, you planned this all along.
No. I just want to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy the evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe it's a parallel world?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep on looking. Alright, let's see. We got 4 things over here. 1 thing way over there. Couple things on the ground. Let's start with this. That's a huge trash can. Is this what we're supposed to put whatever trash we cannot burn? Well, whatever it is, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. I got a gacha coin. What is this? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece, like a hunk, or a hunk of burning love?
God damn it. Anyway, this is... looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's a part of the sleeve from a buttoned-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... this is all that's left of some of the evidence that the killer tried to destroy. But there's lots of people with buttoned-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who that killer is. Definitely seems important, though. Right, what's this? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about as big enough to fit into the palm of your hands.
Is this perhaps...
Is that?
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you.
What do you mean the fucking Dragon Ball references in this game? What? How appropriate, because fucking Sparking Zero comes out in like 2 days. Oh, that's amazing. Guys, I am excited for Sparking Zero. I'm gonna stream that day fucking 1. Provided that my copy gets, like, you know, delivered online. Like, I think it got dispatched today, so it should be here on Friday, I hope.
Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner.
Hifumi's gonna stream it day one.
Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. It's like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bullets. So I'll go back to the gym after I'm done investigating. I got those. Anything on that side? No. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt that they're related to the big mechanism. Right, let's see if we can dig inside. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, it's on right now!
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to shut it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay! Ah! Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi! Do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
The fairy?
No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off.
About that, there could be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on back then. I haven't been able to get to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gates,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
So that means that someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gates. But how is that possible? Yeah, that's a head scratcher there.
The whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
But what does it mean? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows what you did. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
It sounds like he's living out his comic book fantasies. Right, I think that's pretty much everything. Right, let's talk to him and then we'll leave.
Hey, Mr. Najie, or how do you pronounce that again? You seem a little down.
Really?
If you need help lifting your spirits, just call on me anytime.
Come on, come on.
I've got all kinds of No!
No!
I got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up.
Okay. I don't want to look at your porn stash. I think I'm good. Let's go back to the gymnasium. Hey, Chihiro. I was hoping I could ask you for something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any ideas what those numbers might mean?
The numbers, Mason, what do they mean?
Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or maybe she knows more than she's letting on? No, it couldn't be. Right, here's this other guy. Hey, Hero, can I ask you a little something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now, I've had enough. Gotta break free. I love how only now this guy just realizes the severity of the situation. Hero, snap out of it. Oh, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? Sounds like he's been swindled. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay then. Right. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know.
It's just gold-plated!
Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap actually, considering it gives you the power to control the worlds. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Oh, are we getting progress now? Seems like I found everything that I need to find.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Yeah, you know what would be funny if I had that thing on my soundboard where it's like a bunch of kids going, yeah! That would have been great if I had that ready and played that at that moment.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
I feel like he's going to say that again at some point, so between this stream and the next time I play this, I should have that on my soundboard, just in case.
See you soon!
Alright, it's time to get all Ace Attorney up in here. The red door is on the first floor. That's where I should go. That's where I have to go. Right, so I remember where the red door is. Yep. Right, so welcome to the Velvet Room. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer that you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both knew that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fate will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
What? What?
So whatever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's a good time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey.
There's no point standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. That sounds like a line from, like, a fighting video game or something. You know, like that Street Fighter Alpha 3 announcer, or like the guy from Soul Calibur? That kind of sounds like something they would say. Let's get started.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do anything. Any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe you're obviously leaning that way. Oh.
Well then.
Oh.
Yes,
Okay.
indeed. Hey,
I was gonna check the flavor text, but I accidentally misclicked. You know what, that's fine, doesn't matter. Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Dakota.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice, I tried to give myself courage. I turned trembling with anticipation. Toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped in. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. That is a big-ass elevator. Watch out, Snake! Someone's on that elevator with you! The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come.
Oh,
Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't this look like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Dude, shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now. Hurry up.
When we did what he said and found our seats. The seats were assigned in a giant circle. This is starting to look like the weakest link. Like, isn't this how the contestants are organized, and then like the host is in the middle? It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer the tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opens. Case. I am good at reading. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Alright, here we go. Let me read what that says. Wish it would move a little bit faster. Whatever. Right, so let me just review the evidence. Hang on. Wait, where was the... Hang on. Estimated time was around 1:30 AM. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death with a stab wound to the abdomen. Her right wrist appears to have been fractured. Also, I don't like that it says number 1 because I feel like Monokuma is going to give me a number 2. Oh, you think you've got me, Phoenix Wright, but I've got my updated autopsy report. Yes. Damn you, Miles Edgeworth! There is a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls of Makoto's room. Okay, replica sword. Right, replica sword sheath. Yep, I remember that. Right, switching rooms. Still not sure what the bleeding finger indicates exactly. I can't quite figure that one out at the moment. Like, the fractured wrist, I could see that happening during the struggle, but why that finger specifically? Makoto's bathroom door was open, okay. Sorry, I'm just reviewing this stuff real quick, just so I can take in what I got from the previous part. But yeah, the nameplates were swapped. Of course, this was a big thing that I discovered, that one of the knives had disappeared. And apparently Aoi was in the area, but she did not witness somebody taking the knife. Right, then the incinerator, which we just looked at not too long ago. This seems like it's going to be important. Shattered crystal ball apparently was left in the laundry room, but it belonged to Hiro. Oh. Right? Oh. Sorry, analog stick. Slightly pressed to the right. Okay. You know how when you press left or right, it goes down by a full page? Like, that just happens. So I'm going to use the D-pad instead. Why would I want to look at my presents right now? Right, set skills. Or can I... wait. Oh. I guess they're further down. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 3 SP. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 4 SP. Right, those are the only 2 things I've got, so I guess I'll equip both. Right, let's get started. It's time, everyone.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out whodunit, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
God damn it, Hifumi.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
I'm glad that I don't need to physically do reading anymore for this part of the game, so this will be fun. Not that it wasn't fun before, but you know, there was a lot of reading leading up to this point. It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. Right, so I have to really pay attention, and on top of that, I have to be ready to react. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Which means that you'll have to use truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets that you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and fire with the X button. Pay close attention to the other characters' statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. If you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Okay. I'm ready. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Huh? Something was off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you are unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different colour. Is that something you just happened to notice? This represents a potential hole in the person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure that it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the B button.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss
Sayaka. No, and the murder took place
In the bathroom, so it seems like the killer must have taken her. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Check the controls. Select truth bullet. Oh, I have to actually load it up first. See, I pressed the X button the first time, but I think I need to load up the bullet first and then fire. Wait, how does this work exactly? R for concentrate? Wait, which button do I press, chat? Which one of these actually does the thing? Because the first time I pressed X, but maybe I was slightly too slow. You have to hit the statement? Oh, I thought you had to aim for the body. Hang on. Ugh.
I assert that the one who was murdered
was Miss. No, and the murder took place
In the bathroom, so it seems like the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay. Now I see.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
I'm surprised he can fit in that booth. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Alright, second part. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Nope. Objection!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to learn more? Sure. You can concentrate by holding down the R button. When you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone is saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this will consume the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you cannot concentrate. But it will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush, alright? Always account. So yeah, this is her alibi.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? You did it in... It was in the dining hall.
Is that
And
the
then
one
he
though?
went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, and it's been decided. We've reached the end.
No, we haven't. Shut up. Sorry, I thought there was more to it than that, like there was going to be another one and that was misleading me, but no, I guess that was the one.
So I guess there's no question that the kid, but where does that get me?
Makoto must have taken you did it in secret when nobody was...
Wrong? No, it's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all of the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared when you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
I just love what the fuck is going on over here right now.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
So someone acted alone.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Yep, as long as it's just a dorm, you're allowed to sleep anywhere.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't
No comment.
either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Hi there, unknown pitfall. Someone who's not there? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Yeah, that's the only logical explanation. During the struggle, she must have dropped it somehow. I mean, the sword was in there as well, in that room, so that might have been how they got it away from her.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
God damn it. I love how these people just circle back to the same conclusion.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do anything, they're going to blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Oh yeah, is she talking about the lynch roller?
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I think. Hangman's Gambit. As things advance further in the class trial, a Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh god, this sounds fun. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you will suffer damage to your influence gauge. Right, I'm gonna make a save right here. Oh no, I can't. Fuck. Nope, I'm not allowed to save during this. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That should be the that must be the crucial point. But if we can figure out what that something is... Right, I'm just thinking... I'm waiting for a certain letter to show up again. No. Alright, never mind then. Uh-oh. Was that right? Guys, am I doing this right? Am I really this fucking stupid? I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't. Does it just hit the letter O? Shoot A? Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't I shoot A before? I thought I did. Oh. Right, I see where they're going with this. Oh, okay, right. I understand now. See, I thought they were talking about the lint roller, but yeah, this kind of ties into that, right? And now I understand. I am dumb.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
I was legitimately confused because I looked at that ward and I was like, wait, Hina? Hero? Those people weren't in the room, and eventually I figured out, oh, it's the hair.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
I'm sorry about that. I am stupid.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Oh, finally, people are starting to understand.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Oh yeah, the bathroom latch was, like, kind of fucked.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yeah, I remember. Like, I talked about this last time. Like, when I was investigating. Like, I think I came to that conclusion. Hang on. Looking for it. Last time I'm using the analog stick to go up and down.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
I guess these guys don't understand that I knew how to open the door without doing that.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Sure. From here on out, a number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there is essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. You said truth bullet on the wrong one, and only you failed to refute what they said. But you will also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will be dealt damage. How much damage did I take during that last minigame, by the way, the hangman thing? Because that was kind of annoying that I probably took several hits during that because I didn't realise the rules. 1 HP? Out of how much? Truth be told, I didn't see the HUD, so I didn't know. Okay, so 1 out of 5, right. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots actually are lies or contradictions. Okay, here we go. Wish I could save in between each part, but I guess I'm not allowed to. The bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
oh goddammit!
The culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job,
It was you! We already know the answer. The incident took place in the... Sayaka was first attacked. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after, and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had it because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally...
Damn it, sorry. I thought it was the next statement after that.
You already know the answer.
Whatever, no problem.
The incident took place in... Sayaka was first attacked. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after, and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer...
Because Sayaka...
There.
No, it's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes. Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
I like how they said yes twice, but the written text just says it once.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck. Huh? What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
That may have actually been very lucky for me, because that might be the crucial point to turn this argument around.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime is that they didn't know was...
I got it!
Yeah, because the nameplates had been swapped.
I realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom.
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea
Also, hey
how
there, Shane.
unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
I don't know about that either, because of that conversation I had with Sayaka before she got killed.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka could have let someone in. Let me read that again. Okay. I think it's this one?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, do not open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely will not open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I wanted to talk to you about, just the two of us. In 5 minutes, come and see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Oh.
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note... Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Sure.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay. Right, so we're making progress. The dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
I have 5 hearts.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
Yep.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
Yeah, I've been wondering that myself. Who did switch the plates? Couldn't have been Sayaka, right? Or was it? Maybe she did that when we started switching places. Unless it was the killer to confuse us. Let me think about this for a second. I think Sayaka did it, and the killer got confused and went into the wrong room.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Yeah, that's right. They would have had no knowledge of that.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
So yeah, as soon as she left the room that I went into, she must have switched the plates before going into my room. That must have been what happened.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just the two of us. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, We first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The real reason I know Sayaka broke her wrist with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, it's no doubt, but it's pretty obvious which one you have to select here.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Yep.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Sure. Are you getting used to the non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, it will start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the L button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Okay. I'm glad that they're kind of easing me through this so that I understand all of the nuance of this mechanic. Right. Better get ready for this. Replica sword, kitchen knife set, replica sword. Or replica sword sheath.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And we killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Let me look at my evidence again.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Yep.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
So yeah, Sayaka probably attacked to defend herself.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
Did it play out that way? I don't think so. I could be wrong though, but...
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Yeah, because she was the one that had the kitchen knife to begin with. There was no reason for her to grab the sword.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her palms, because they would have been covered in gold paint.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
Yep.
It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating over her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in the bathrooms at nighttime.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Yep, the water stops after 10 p.m. and doesn't come back on until 7 a.m.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh, wait, how many days have we been in here?
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Oh my god. Oh, this game is amazing.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Well, it's no doubt it was Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But she only did it because she saw the killer pick up the sword, and she impulsively pulled out her knife and tried to attack them, and then hits the sheath instead. Because she thought that they were going to kill her, and obviously they ended up doing that in the end. So she only did it to defend herself.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Like, we don't know for sure if they picked it up first and then she attacked, or if she attacked before they picked it up.
Sayaka?
Like, that part hasn't been firmly established yet. Like, the time, the time of the events, or the order of events.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
Unless she meant to kill the victim and summoned them so that she could.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
You know, considering that she swapped the door plates around and changed positions. And this might have been premeditated. Yeah, I'm starting to think that now.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Oh my god. I can't believe this. That makes perfect sense, actually. Jesus Christ. She wanted out that badly.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Why would she pin it on me, though? I guess with the doors next to each other, she didn't have a choice. It seemed like the easiest way out.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
I trusted her, though. Fuck.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she...
The tables were suddenly turned on her.
I
and she
accidentally skipped
died at
that.
the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
But yeah, this is a revelation. Like, I did not even consider that her whole thing was premeditated. But no, yeah, that makes complete fucking sense now that I'm thinking about it in hindsight.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
No, you can't deny it, Makoto. This definitely adds up.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
So the real answer is, who did she summon that night? Obviously it wasn't me,
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
It's always fascinating to see the thought process of first-timers. Yeah, this is like a blind playthrough for me. I've played a few like mystery visual novels before. I played the Zero Escape trilogy. I've played most of the Ace Attorney games. But yeah, even now, stuff like this just kind of like, you know, takes me for a ride and I'm like, oh wow. It still gets me. I love games that do that. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Nope, there is one clue I can still use. One that will point us to the real killer. The dying message. So I only have one truth bullet this time.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Oh, I think I just realized something.
I got it!
That's why her finger was bloody.
Left index finger had blood on it.
I thought she got a paper cut or something, but no, that's why it was bloody. Obviously, it would be bloody if you need to write a dying message with it.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
That's not at all what it's supposed to say. I think I understand
Hey,
what it
Chihiro,
actually is.
You're a computer nerd or whatever, right?
I think
You
I'm
should
about
know
to
all
deal the
about
finishing
numbers and
blow.
shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Game Grumps had a fun time with this case. Maybe I'll watch that sometime. I don't know. I haven't watched Game Grumps in a long ass time. I kinda dropped out shortly after John left.
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Yeah.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
Yeah, so this was the thing that I noticed when I first saw it in part 2.
Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really
So I think it's pretty obvious who the killer is, if you really stop and think about it.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Like, I know the answer already, I figured it out. But he doesn't.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Thank you, Kyoko. Rotated? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Apparently he was the murderer, and he was who she summoned into her room that night. The question is, why did she do that? What was her motive?
If you turn the message around...
You know, besides pinning the blame on me and getting out, like, why him specifically? She could have done it with anyone. I was wondering why she would pick him as the target.
It becomes the letters L, E,
Or are we not going to get an
O,
explanation
N.
for that? I guess she just picked whoever she thought was the most convenient target.
L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
The easiest to kill. Yeah, possibly.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result,
That makes sense.
when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Because your brain wouldn't know how to, like, write it upside down, so you just do what you feel is right at the time, not knowing that you're actually writing it the wrong way.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
I think I understand what's happening here. What exactly went down. The pieces have all come together. He did it.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Right, before we go ahead, chat, I'm going to tell you what I think went down. After Leon murdered Sayaka, he noticed the blood. So he went to the laundry room, picked up a spare shirt, and then went to the incinerator, and then burned it, not knowing that the shirt had the crystal ball inside. So that shirt was actually Hero's, because he said he left it in the laundry room. And because of that, you know, the broken pieces are all down there. That's the only way it could all add up.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see if I'm right. I was wondering if the crystal ball had any relevance to the case, but now I understand, I think. Where the shirt was destroyed, if we focus on that, the killer will become clear.
Shoot!
Oh. Okay, I guess it's the other one then. when it was disposed of, how it was disposed of. I mean, maybe it was the I'm not 100% sure, honestly.
I got it! If you look closely
Okay, it
at
was
how
that
the
one.
shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Oh, yeah.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Right, next part. Here it is. That's the truth bill I was looking for. This will be the final nail in the coffin.
Key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
It was worth listening to that once just to actually, like, get to that.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who... the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Divine with it. No, they probably used it as a weight so that they could throw the shirt into the incinerator from a distance. So they basically balled it inside the shirt and then tossed the shirt into the incinerator from that far. That's the only way I could think they could have done it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
Or that.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
But yeah, they must have thrown the shirt in there as well, and then did that.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Yep, and it was on that entire time, so that makes sense. I guess when they threw the shirt into the incinerator, most of it got inside, but one of the sleeves was hanging loose, which is why it was on the ground after the rest of it got burned.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Hang on a minute. Where? Let me check something. You know, that actually adds up. He did it.
Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible! Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it!
Yep.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon? Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then.
Yeah, he's starting to lose his cool now. He knows that he's cornered.
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this? Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed.
New minigame? Oh boy.
Now here's what happened.
The closing argument's about to begin. Yeah, let's learn more about that. If the case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end, this is the closing arguments. Also, I love that the angry Leon is just standing there. In this phase, you'll be given a complete summary of the case. You will have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. Oh. However, you notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Yeah, this sounds like something that's up Hifumi's alley.
Oh, you're gonna make a comic book? This is exciting!
Also, if you take aim at the missing section, press the A button. Holy cow, you get a hint that might lead to the breakthrough. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's from right to left, right? Or, yeah? No? Wait. So they went into the door. She was ready to kill them. Oh, hang on. Right, so she attacked first. He grabs the sword. And then blocks the second shot. These are some really good illustrations for this. And then with the sheath, they smack her in the wrist that she was using to hold the knife and basically break it. Oh, sorry, I'm getting the buttons confused. So I guess she drops the knife at that point. And then she fled to the bathroom, Act 2. She fled to the bathroom, and the murderer did not know how to open it, so they were constantly trying. She knew the secret, he didn't. God, these illustrations are fantastic. I love this. And that's when they get the idea to use their toolkit to break the door open by force. Oh my god, look at these fucking drawings. Like, the drawings of this assailant, like, this is creepy as fuck, but I love it, I'm here for it. So they get in, and they take the knife that was on the floor because she dropped it due to her broken wrist. And then I think you all know what happens next. Wait, did I miss something? I see the sword there. I think I may have missed something. Let me go back. I'll figure that out as I go. I've still got 17 minutes. One moment. Yeah, I don't think I've quite got the order correct yet. Maybe one of these is not supposed to be here. Oh, so I'm trying to... Hang on. Right, so that's the bit before the stabbing, and then the stabbing happens. So they open the door, they get in. That must be the stabbing? Yeah, that's where they stab. What I'm trying to look for is the... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right. They stabbed her once and she was still alive. So she tried to write the dying message. But he did not know that. He just watched her slowly die in front of his eyes. And then she finally passed on once the message had been written. But part of it was smeared, and he didn't see that because it was behind her back. But now they need to start the arduous process of removing all the evidence. So they grab this and start removing all of the hairs and all of the dirt that may have, like, you know, have pointed to his crime. Now, Act 4. They make their way to the garbage room, but they cannot get in because only the person in cleaning duty can do it. So they got the crystal ball. And yeah, they're the ultimate baseball star, so not only are they the best, like, batter, but also the best pitcher. So they take the crystal ball and then throw it with pinpoint accuracy and strength and hit the button to incinerate the evidence, which they then tie into a ball and then throw that into the incinerator's open hatch. But the sleeve, like I predicted, was slightly hung out, and that was the last bit of evidence that they did not even realize as they were leaving. Now, where is the... Oh, hang on. Oops. I'm getting the L and R button and the left and right buttons confused. Right, let me just go over this one more time. So... Yeah, I think one of these is a red herring, so this might actually add up. Right, so let me go over this one more time. They enter the room, and Sayaka was basically premeditating to kill Leon. He dodged the first hit, and then with his back to the sheathed sword, picks it up and blocks the second shot. Yeah, you get 20 minutes. And then with their first blow, also, this is something I didn't even consider of, they are the ultimate baseball player. So with their sheer strength, they were able to smash her wrist to pieces just by using the sheath of the sword to, like, smack the sword out, the knife out of her hands. So that's another thing that also implicates him even further, because you'd have to have some serious fucking wrist strength to be able to do that to someone else's wrist. And then she escapes into the bathroom. He did not have knowledge to open the door, so he takes the toolkit and then opens it up. Which also means that Makoto's toolkit was still in his drawer, so that means he must have taken his own toolkit from his room and had it in his pocket the entire time. So if we go to Leon's room and we don't find a toolkit there, that pretty much just sums it all up. Like, he did it. He's the killer. And then she writes the dying message after being stabbed. He watches her die, starts cleaning up the evidence, gets the crystal ball, hits the switch, and then tosses the clothing in, and then the last piece of evidence burns.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Yep, that was correct. That was also correct.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
I really like this part of the game, actually. This might be my favorite part of the whole thing so far.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh. So was this one then?
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
Right, so I got one thing wrong.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
But I'm okay with that. At least it doesn't, like, make me do the whole thing again.
But couldn't get the bathroom door open.
Right, so I think I got the rest of it correct, chat. I think I pretty much summed everything up. It was just that one bit I tripped up on. But I'm fine with that.
What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. And there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course, the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Yeah, these illustrations are really good. I love this part where you just, like, see how it all plays out in this, like, comic book panel style.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
You know, in most, like, Ace Attorney games I've played, usually the dying message ends up becoming a red herring, but no, this time it actually is, you know, the thing that implicates the murderer.
And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Yep.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
You know, the fact that they've got, like, bright red hair would have also, like, easily implicated them if one strand of that got onto the carpet. So it makes sense that they took the care to actually, like, use the lint roller to, like, get rid of all of it. Because if you saw one red hair, then, you know, it wouldn't be a red herring, haha.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room, to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
Sorry to pause this, but I just find it hilarious that of all the fucking sound effects in the world, they just resorted to the stock clay pot smashing sound.
Which then quickly roared to life.
Which I've been hearing a lot of lately, chat, because I've been playing Link's Awakening Switch randomized off the stream. And I may have to do a stream of that at some point in the near future once I'm done with my current batch of games. Yep, there it is.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Yep.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that right, Leon?
I love this part of the game. Yeah, we did it.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
There is no way he can continue denying this. He can deny it till he's blue in the face. There's no getting out of this one.
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Your first bullet time battle? Oh boy. It's not quite over yet. I thought that was the last part. Sometimes during a clash trial, opponents simply will not want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We refer to this as bullet time battle, aka BTB, by the way. During the bullet time battle, you will want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. What the fuck? Match your button presses with the tempo's marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. What the hell? Oh. Sorry, I was waiting for the next text to show up. It was just 3 dots. Press the A button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the X button as the tempo marker reaches the center. I feel like I'm gonna fuck this up badly. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, then you'll be the one in pain. Okay. With enough damage to your opponent, and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press the X button to shoot it with a truth bullet just like any other statement.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied.
Chat, what am I doing wrong? I don't get this. Even though the game just told me I don't quite understand this, I'm gonna need a better explanation. A then X? Oh.
Shut up! You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Yeah. Not. Chat, I'm gonna level with you. That may be the dumbest part of the entire thing. And not like so dumb it's good, that was genuinely fucking garbage.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
They should have just ended it on the comic book thing, if I have to be entirely frank with you on that one.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Thus, they took one of their own with them.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
God damn it.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh. Yeah, he's breaking down now.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yeah, he's done. What did I do? Is that good or bad? It doesn't even give me a rank or anything. What does this mean? Oh, there it is. I got an A rank.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Something about just seeing images vibrating like this is kind of funny to me.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone.
You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited!
Who will be chosen as the Blackened?
Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one?
What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be?
Monokuma vote. Yep, pretty much unanimous at this point. We did it.
It looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was killed or be killed.
So, that's why...
That's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
I mean, I guess he does have a point. Like, she was the one that premeditated the whole thing. He only killed her because he had no other choice. I mean, yeah. I mean, he did have a choice at one point. Like, he chased her into the bathroom. At that point, he could have just gone back to his room and make sure to, like, just ignore it. But then she would have, like, told people what he was trying to do. But yeah, he pretty much had no choice in the matter. He had to keep committing to it and, you know, like, try and deal with the evidence, but it was not enough.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me just to accept my death? Everything became clear. The decision we made was right after all. Also, I just noticed something funny. Celeste's position behind him just makes it look like the Hifumi just has like an extra bunch of hair on top of his head. Like that's part of his hairdo. New character design, everyone. But then when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because what we came up with really is the truth. And that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the masterminds. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like this happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. And so when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
I can't believe she played me like a goddamn fiddle when I was trying to help her this entire time. God fucking damn it. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I will never know. Because there's nothing I can do. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, I really do, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault! Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. Oh no. But...
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it wouldn't leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, then you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Hey, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. You just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
And now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leo Kawata will receive his punishment!
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice! I had to kill her!
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was for self-defense!
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to hold back your own room. To head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and then killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop whichever you were doing. Yeah, I said that like 5 minutes ago. He could have stopped it, there was several points at which he could have stopped. But no, he kept on going. For fear that she was going to tell other people what he was trying to do that night. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No,
why...
that's not... Stop it! Oh wait, that's me speaking. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
Swat?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up!
Anyway, and more importantly...
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's hurry up and get to whatever you've been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, no, no!
Is it gonna
no,
be an
no,
ironic?
no.
Is it gonna be like an ironic punishment?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
What is about to happen? Oh. Oh boy. In use. Oh Jesus. Yeah, he's getting dragged, kicking and screaming down the corridor. Oh, I see what's going on. It is an ironic punishment. Oh boy. Batter up. Oh, this is gonna be a thing. I love how everyone's just already there watching. The 1000 blow. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be tied to their specialty. Oh my god. He is just a bloody pope now, after all that. Even his face. Yeah, he just got bludgeoned to death and then some. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, if you don't like it... all you gotta do is swear to cut ties with the outside world and accepting living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can be on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all of this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some sort of dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear?
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Yeah, I don't think what you're saying... I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. I can't read.
Shit.
Unfortunately, chat, you're going to be stuck with me reading the rest of this dialogue now. I already missed when it was, like, being read out for me. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm going to pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh?
But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regret from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being entrapped inside this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning. I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Oh. I think I may understand what she's trying to say there.
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some for the fun. Save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that might be the case. We have no idea what's happening on the outside world right now, so that is a possibility. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone and their voices were dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. Okay. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case for yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought had never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could have known that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. That's a good point, actually. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan backfired. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all of this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome it. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I will carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the high road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I am curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... Yeah, they don't even bring up Junko. You know, the one that got fucking impaled with a bunch of spears? I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. I see what he did there. That was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Yep, so we're down 3 people. I think I'll play this for a bit longer. We can start the next chapter for like an hour or 2. The spare bat present. Don't expect me to do too much, like, reading out aloud from this point onward. I'm mostly just going to be reading silently, unless it's, like, kind of semi-important. Is she still in here? Oh, thank God they cleaned up the place. It's gone. She really is gone. I guess while the class trial was happening, Monokuma or whoever was, like, doing cleanup duty up here. Which makes sense, I guess. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like she said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all of the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me! After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every single day. That can't be good for your health.
I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. Okay, now he mentions Junko. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others.
So,
Listen to me! Ha 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 ha!
Hey, come on.
I see.
You got it! Huh?
Okay, guys, I figured out the culprit for the next case. It's him. He's the killer. Alright, well, that's the end of Chapter 2. Thanks for watching, everyone. Oh. Thanks, Switch. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, if not... not if the next one takes place. Alright, I'm gonna stop reading for a moment. My throat needs to take a moment. But I can continue reading, just not physically. Yeah, I guess he was. Hang on, let me find it real quick. I believe I have an image on hand that I can show. Just need to go grab it. Just gonna do that. Anyways, let's continue.
Well...
Stop talking.
Are you okay with this?
Gotta take a drink while I'm reading this.
Honestly.
So then.
No.
What?
I can't take it.
Huh?
It's because...
But...
So,
So it would seem.
Chat, this physical copy that I have on Switch that contains, like, the 3 games plus the spin-off, I've been in possession of this game for at least 3 years now, like the Switch physical copy, and only now have I finally gotten around to it, and oh boy, I wish I'd played this sooner. Like, this is really fucking good. Maybe I would have played it sooner, but for the last couple of years I've been doing the Zero Escape games. But yeah, this is a nice segue from those games into this series. It pretty much scratches the same itch that the Zero Escape games left behind. If you're wondering what about the AI Somnium files, I'm going to be doing that next year. Not exactly sure when yet, but if I had to guess, maybe the middle of next year I could do that. But yeah, that's a little bit too soon to say right now, so we're just gonna put a pin in that one. Is that Monokuma? Yeah. As expected.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
God damn it, he's gonna start throwing the bear puns at me now, isn't he?
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't fuck with me.
My only biggest complaint with this game so far is the fact that the dialogue is extremely sparse until you get to the courtroom part, and then that's where you start hearing like dialogue almost all the time. And you guys know me by now, I am fucking garbage at reading dialogue, so... And it's a strain on my throat after like doing it for a continuous amount of time. Because I would rather just, you know, use my voice to do commentary instead of like reading whatever's on the screen. This is why you don't see me play games like Ace Attorney on stream, by the way. Because that game is just nothing but text and no voice acting. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that there couldn't be more here, but it's fine. I will read it every now and again, but I'm not going to commit to like reading every last line at this point. Because I feel like I don't want to have a sore throat by the end of each session. But yeah, we are ready to begin Chapter 2 now. Boy's Life of Despair.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Of course he would be the one that does this with fucking gusto and no question.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Okay.
Doesn't this feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Wow, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So?
Hey!
Okay. The assassin's fist.
Hmm? Hey,
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
Oh, does that mean one of the shutters are gonna open now?
What the heck?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you have to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know you kids these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead and look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
Yeah, I think that big shutter I saw in one of the corridors is open now. So I think we can get to the second floor. With that, Monokuma has disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he's shown up. But... a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems like we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. Alright gang, let's split up. By the way, did you hear that Velma Season 3 got cancelled? Like, just Velma the series is just cancelled after Season 2. Thank God. Like, I heard that show was bad. I never watched it myself, but I've seen, let's just say, numerous clips of it, and yeah, it definitely didn't seem like a good show. But yeah, HBO pretty much confirmed that Velma, as of the end of Season 2, has been cancelled. It's no longer in production. So yeah, good.
Got it!
Yeah, that's the one good cancellation they made, like getting rid of Velma. Most of the other stuff that like they've been doing, not so much. Right, let's get out of here so we can... I think I know where to go. I need to get into the school corridor and look for that one part that was shuttered off. Right, so free time has not begun yet. As soon as free time begins, I'm gonna go do some gacha. So Munakuma has said that we've got a new area to explore, so I need to find where that shutter was. The blocked door before. It was leading to a set of stairs, right? It must be down there. Yeah, there it is. Like, normally this part would have been gated off, but now it's open.
Got it! You hear me? Without a doubt. You understand?
Yep, let's go up there and see what's up there. Second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Right, so here's what the second floor looks like. Right, so I guess after the next class trial, this will open up. So it seems like with each passing trial, another floor becomes unlocked. And will probably play, you know, a pivotal role in future class trials. Alright, so here's the library.
Whew.
Damnation! You know nothing! Here we go!
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, these two worry me indeed. Let's talk to Byakuya. Byakuya. Still a name that I'm getting used to. Maybe I'll call him Togami from now on.
stop talking.
Alright. Oh. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like it's been neglected for a very long time. Oh, okay then. Oh, I got a lot of coins. How many coins exactly did I get from that previous trial? Because last I checked I had like 10 of them. Now I've got like almost 100. Well, I'm going to be doing a lot of gacha shortly, chat.
Mm-hmm. No, nothing!
God damn it, this again?
Huh? What the heck? I'm telling you.
There's a reason they don't do that here. It relates to translation convention. That's all I've got to say for now. Okay. So that whole back and forth was a complete nothing burger. Let's have a look at the disc. You know what I hate about that scanning thing? If there's like more than 5 things in the room, all of those like pulses you hear for each circle that shows up on the screen, they like stack on top of each other, so it gets really fucking loud and obnoxious sounding. Like, 'cause listen. Yeah, don't you love when the same sound effect plays like 5 times over each other stacked? Is that a letter? Hang on a second. Guys, guess what? Guess what? Damn it! Bit ruined because the Switch thing didn't zoom in.
Makoto, you have been invited to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate! Oh, isn't that exciting?
So I was trying to double tap the home button in order to zoom in, because you can do that on the Switch. But no, of course it didn't register, so I ended up doing this instead. Why is it doing that? Stop! No, I want to continue playing the game. Fuck off. I love technology. By the way, speaking of technology in Nintendo, this is a perfect segue. Did you guys hear about this today? And I kid you not, this is 100% real.
This is Nintendo Sound Clock, Alarmo.
This, right off the bat, I saw this earlier today and I could have sworn this was like a fucking April Fool's thing that they posted like 6 months later. No, this is real. You can buy this.
An interactive alarm clock that's out of the ordinary. Let's see what it's like to wake up with Alarmo.
You're gonna love this, chat. If you've not seen this yet, you're gonna love it.
Oh, do you hear that? The alarm is going off. But Alarmo doesn't just play music to start your day. That's right. It responds to your body's movement with game sounds.
Yeah?
Like here, with the sound of coins from Super Mario Odyssey.
What a fucking weird concept.
With the sound of ink splats from Splatoon 3.
I'm not sure anyone wants to listen to that when they wake up. Like, who is this for?
And here, from The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. The music combines with sound effects created by your movement, so you can start the day feeling like you're in the kingdom of Hyrule.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about this.
And when you get out of bed,
I get that it encourages you to move around and stop yourself from falling back asleep, but it seems more annoying than
plays and
anything.
the alarm comes to an end.
So yeah, like I said, this is a real product.
You
This is
see,
something Nintendo's
Alarmo
selling.
detects movement with its motion sensor.
So it's basically looking at you the whole
And
time.
responds to your actions with sounds. When you get out of bed, Alarmo stops automatically without you needing to touch it. Keep in mind, though, the alarm will get more intense the longer it takes for you to get up. So, rise and shine. You can set an alarm inspired by 5 games. Super Mario Odyssey,
Bowser pulls you out of bed. Yeah.
Pikmin 4,
I'm sure this will make 2 people in the world very happy.
Splatoon 3,
You know what's really funny about this whole thing, and I noticed this when I was watching it early today, like, as the character is, like, on the little screen here, like, walking back and forth and doing stuff, but the next one you'll see is, like, Breath of the Wild, and the way Link walks back and forth, like, pay attention to it, it looks really fucking awkward and funny. Okay, no, not this one, the one after this.
Adventure,
Uh-oh. I knew these guys would show up.
and The Legend of Zelda.
Like, look
Breath
at
of
that
the
walking
Wild.
animation, though. Like, I'm sorry to, like, nitpick, but,
And The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
like, you know what that looks like? The way he just, like, walks with such a stiff animation? It's like somebody who's figuring out how to use Source Filmmaker for the first time, or Gary's mod, like, animating frame by frame, and then they come up with that way of animating the walk. Like, that's basically what it looks like to me. It does not look like a polished Nintendo thing.
Each
It's a very
game
gormless
features
walk,
7
yeah.
alarm varieties, known as scenes. And they all have their own combination of music and sounds.
I will give the alarm clock this. I do like that the button on top to stop the alarm, or, like, you know, confirm your action, is also like a little dial. It definitely reminds me of, like, you know, the old iPods where you, like, spin the little wheel to, like, make your selection. I think that's kind of cool, but yeah, that's, like, the only thing I see that's going for it, other than just the sheer gimmicky aspect of it being, like, you know, kind of like a toy almost.
And when you connect to the internet, you can get more alarms as free updates as they become available.
So on one hand, this is kind of cool where it's going to come with free updates. But on the other hand, I've been hearing discourse about people being like, oh, they're doing this to get your data. They want to sell you products and all that. Like, just very cynical stuff. I mean, I'm not sure how they feel about it if they're going to go that far. I mean, it's just an alarm clock. What kind of data can they get from you, other than maybe your sleeping patterns? But that's more so something that it shares with you personally so that you can improve your sleeping. But they can easily, you know, send that data back to Nintendo headquarters and be like, hey, stop playing the Switch 2. Stop thinking about the Switch 2 and get more sleep, you fucking asshole.
Besides the alarm function, Alarmo is packed with features to support you throughout the day, such as
Get off Twitter and
Sleepy
go to
sounds,
sleep. We're
which
not
play
announcing
when
the
you
Switch
get into
2.
bed and help you wind down. Records, which keep a log of your sleep and movement while in bed. And Hourly Chime, which features various Nintendo characters signaling the top of the hour. Add some play to the start of your day. Alarmo. For a limited time, Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo is only available for purchase online by paid Nintendo Switch Online members in the US and Canada.
Oh, goody.
Starting today, Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo will also be available to purchase in person at the Nintendo New York store while supplies last.
So yeah, that's pretty much the whole video. Yeah, that's the last bit. So, yeah, you heard that right. You can actually get this right now. Like, you can buy this. Does anyone know what the price of this thing is? Because I didn't actually look that up myself.
Starting today, Nintendo Sound Clock.
But yeah, if you also happen to live in New York, you can also go and buy one of these at their New York store. So yeah, have at it, I guess. $100? Oh my god, no. No, listen guys, hang on. You can't see it, but I'm holding my phone right now. This thing right here, yeah, I think I'm just going to use this to wake me up in the mornings. I think that's good enough, thanks. But yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about this product. I will say it's nice that Nintendo is trying to diversify a little bit, because in recent years they've been trying to expand their business in many ways. Like, because a few years ago they tried to get into like mobile games, whereas they didn't used to do that. And then now we're starting to see like movies based off of their IPs. Like Mario got a movie, it's getting a sequel next year. There's a Zelda movie in the works, and there's probably more stuff behind the curtains that we don't know about yet. And I can kind of see what they're trying to do. They're trying to basically be the video game equivalent of Disney, where they're trying to get their hands in as many pies as possible. Which, you know, for a growing company, ongoing from this point, that makes sense. That's a good way to like get continuous revenues for different things. And I'm not saying that to be a cynical asshole. Like that makes sense that a company like Nintendo would try to expand their horizons beyond just video games. But at the same time, I hope this does not make them lose focus and, you know, like stray from like the video game market, which I doubt they will, because, you know, Nintendo has been very well ingrained in that for like 4 decades at this point. Pretty much my whole lifetime, they've just been doing that. And all of this other stuff I feel is complementary. And they're probably going to be doing more weird stuff like this going forward, which totally makes sense. But yeah, for me personally, I don't think this is my thing. I'm not going to buy it. Like, I love Nintendo, I love their products, I love their IPs. But this is not my cup of tea. Like, again, I've got a mobile phone, a smartphone that's my alarm clock. Like, that's good enough for me. I don't even play Pokemon Sleep, and I love Pokemon. So yeah, that kind of tells you how much I feel about this. But yeah, I just wanted to show that because I wanted to show it at some point, since they just announced this today out of the blue. Kind of a random thing where we're all kind of like waiting on the edge of our seats, wondering, oh man, when are they going to show the Switch 2? You know what would have been funny, actually? If before they shown that trailer, they were going to announce they're going to do like a Nintendo Direct, or like a Nintendo Alarmo Direct. And then they post it on Twitter, and then they're like, by the way, this presentation will not contain any information on Nintendo's next-gen console. Anyways, now that we're done with that, let's finally get back to the game. Anyways.
Indeed.
No more jimmer jammering, let's just get to the point.
Is that right?
I'll play this for a little bit longer, maybe another half an hour or so. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We've got a long, proud history of an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations.
It would seem...
So, in other words...
However...
So we're getting some lore now about like what's going on in terms of the whole mystery of this school. And I'm guessing as we advance through the floors of the school, we'll be learning more and more, not only of like the school itself, but maybe what's going on in the outside world. Because right now, all we've got to go on are those DVDs that we saw in the AV room. This is starting to be a little bit more like, oh fuck, what was that second game in the Zero Escape series called? Virtue's Last Reward. It's starting to be a bit more like that now. But we start to find out that what's actually happening in the outside world is a bit fucked up at the moment. Serious issues.
Now, if...
The mastermind's motive. Yeah, there's not enough information to go off of right now, but we're slowly getting the pieces we need. This is going to be one of those games where I feel like in the future I wish I could replay this for the very first time without any knowledge of it. Because right now, like, that's happening, like, I'm actually playing this blind, and I'm really intrigued by what's happening at the moment. It's a good thing I'm streaming it as well, so that I can document how I felt the first time. Right, so I don't think there's anything else noteworthy in here. Nope, that's not what I want to interact with. I want to interact with that.
So...
No such luck. Yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't have made it that easy to get access. I think that's everything I can check in here. No, it's the same thing. I got a gacha coin. Right, let's continue exploring this new floor. There's a classroom ahead. reality isn't everything. And it's a picture of Monokuma. It's like a realistic bear, I guess. Or a man-bear pig. There must be other stuff I missed on this floor. Actually, wait a minute. There's a side room that I missed. There's a side room within the library that I can go in, apparently. Oh yeah, there's a door over there. I thought that was the door I came in. Okay then. I feel like I'm going to be going in there at some point. The baby is sleeping, please be quiet.
I see.
Yeah, it's all the same stuff. But maybe I'll get a gacha coin or two in here. Yep. We now have 90 coins. Wait, what did that say? Cool, huh?
Just a second.
Oh yeah, isn't she like the ultimate swimmer or something like that?
Okay. But... Yeah.
Alright then. What about you, Celeste?
Do you understand?
God damn it. Swimming equipment. Alright. There's a life ring, or whatever you call those things. Lifesaver. Okay. Wait, there's a fucking Gatling gun up there. I only just noticed that. What's that doing there? Can I not look over on the far left? I guess not. Guess we'll have a look inside then.
Yeah.
Of
Oh,
course.
there he is. Swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader to get to the next door. Why do I feel like this is going to be important for the next case?
But...
Oh, so that's what the gun is for. Okay.
Yahoo! Just a second. Ha! I got it.
Okay, new rule.
Honestly. Is that okay?
So, of course.
Pumping a plastic bottle? Never thought I would say those words in that order, but here we are. I just read what it said.
Disgusting.
Just the worst.
See ya later!
Okay.
You got it.
As for me,
I'm sorry.
Oh, I guess didn't technically add it here yet. Maybe. Right, time to discuss our findings.
Listen to me!
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Well,
I see! Quiet down and listen!
Oh, those are open too. Okay.
You hear me?
are you okay with this?
Yo. What? What? Hey, come on. What? Stop fucking around. You piece of...
So then,
Yeah.
Seems like nighttime is upon us. Again with the... If I can zoom in on it. Switch, can you please? More specifically the home button, can you please? Again with the hair placement. Like just, if he moved a slight scooch to the right, that would have been perfect. Yep, nighttime now. I hope the next day is free time so I can hang out with some people.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Alright. Monokuma Theatre time.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby that I say that I'm super good at. My grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, but not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
What is he even talking about? I like doing the Monokuma dialogue once in a while. I hope I'm doing a decent voice of him. Probably not, but...
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Monokuma really is like the whole centerpiece to this entire game.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Oh, so the new rule is now in place, I think.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Have a look at it right now, then. Oh, I guess I have to go through a couple more dialogue boxes before it shows up. Now? There it is. Number 10, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. And that's it. That's the only new rule we got so far. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Actually, before I do that... where was it? Oh, never mind. What do you think of this game so far? I really like it. Again, scratching that itch that the Zero Escape games left behind.
Hey, Makoto.
Yo, yo, yo!
Let's see.
Hey, come on.
Well, let's see. This is fine.
Oh,
Okay. Yep, he's back.
Yeah. There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Oh,
She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Did they really have to recycle that same sound effect?
What?
I hate this kind of tea.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
you little bitch!
Oh God.
Say what?
God damn. Yeah, she just took a bit of a right angle turn there. Oh, here comes a late arrival.
Huh?
Oh?
I think maybe...
Uh-oh. Don't tell me we've got another fucking murder on our hands already. We only just started the next day.
Listen to me!
What's your problem?
Well then.
Alright, guess we're going to the second floor then. Oh, wrong button. You know what? Yeah, I had the feeling there's at least one coin in here. God damn it.
As for me...
God, what a bitch. Junpei, look at the meat. It's hard. there's a coin.
Mm-hmm.
What? However...
God damn it, what a fucking simp. Alright, well, you two have fun with that then. We're gonna go and investigate a potential murder. Bye! You know, having a dry throat doesn't fucking prevent you from investigating, you bitch. They did say I should look at the second floor. Look at the knives? Didn't I already just do that? Was I supposed to read the text? Because I kind of skimmed through it. That one specific knife is still missing. Sayaka took one of the knives that was here and then she... Right. Okay then, right, well, let's go to the second floor then. I'll check the bathhouse and the storage room later. For now, I'm gonna make my way to the next area. Thanks, camera. I guess we'll start with... I guess we'll start with the bathroom then. Nope, nothing in here. Check the pool next. If I can remember what it was. Oh wait, it was over there. Oh, hi, Sakura.
Course.
All right. Let's check the library then. It may be in one of the classrooms. Oh, no, apparently it's in here, I think. Also, chat, black screen, that could be foreboding. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Oh boy, here we go. Byakuya? Oh. Of all the things I had imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them. Okay then, well, it subverted my expectations, I guess. We get this instead. Nah, he's perfectly fine. He's just having a cup of tea while reading his e-handbook.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakura snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard of me yell and started showing up one after another.
Yo!
Byakura, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? You were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before. It might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What are you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
I thought he was reading his e-handbook because it was like small and blue, but I guess it was just a book that he found.
So wait, you're gonna use what you're learning there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activities. If you're going to do it, you just have to make it entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean by game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, and we only have one winner, so that's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It's a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we... I know people are not going to take this seriously because it says game theory. But no, that's like an actual real theorem. In game theory, what we're going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resource.
I see.
It's kind of like an elimination match.
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life, where we've been subjected to, and here, in this case, like Amiibos, yeah, or Alarmos. Nah, I'm pretty sure those will be on the shelf and nobody will buy them. Or, you know, the scalpels will buy them and sell them on eBay for like 3 times the price. But who's really losing at that point, if nobody's going to be buying those at scalped prices? Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the very beginning to force one of us to try and defeat the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's just so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. That doesn't look like a smile to me. That looks like abject concern. Actually, you know what? We can fix that. We have the technology, chat. No, we don't need to do that, no. I'm good, thanks. sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may even lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. What am I doing with my life? Yeah, this is also almost pretty good. It's not perfect, but close enough. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what would I expect from the Togami heir apparent? It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It's simply not possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't just believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of simply losing does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived this life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life or death situation. Is that not so, Bayuka? At least one of you seem to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
He really is just Seto Kaiba incarnate. It is because I am the same as you. Games are not meant to be one.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest that we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, then where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know.
it's horrific.
Oh, that was... I think I accidentally... How do I... Our lives on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
what?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, then say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead! Get off your bullying. Get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You wanna try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am Cam! How is this Cam? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during this elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could have easily poisoned our food. I'd rather not be a part of some Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is, ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Yeah, he's easily the most condescending of the entire group. Jesus Christ. He's not exactly helping the situation.
But...
Was he serious about all of that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. Oh, fuck you, Luigi. Well, but what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure that someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on now, you too, Toko?
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you!
You just think you don't think that. I know some people here are trying to play the victim, but this is totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you think the same thing, don't you? Toko, wait. Just let her go. When she gets going like that, there is nothing you can do to bring her back. Alright. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Well, I guess I better get going. Yeah, we got free time, finally. You know what that means, chat? Now, where was that place? Ah, there it is.
Toy capsules. 100 yen each, huh? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. Hey, what's this? Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. I know this. Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one.
Love this part.
I love these. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. This again? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one.
I'm gonna keep spending 1 coin till my repeat percentage becomes too high.
Hey, what's this? Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. I know this. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one.
Oopsie.
Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. Hey, what's this? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. Great! Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. This is cool! Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one.
Oops. Well, I pressed that twice.
I know this. Maybe just one. Hey, what's this? Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. This is cool!
Ooh.
Hey, what's this? I love these. Maybe I should get another.
Well, I got one lucky that time.
Maybe just one. I know this. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. What? This again? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. I know this. Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. I love these. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. This is cool. Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. I love these. Hey, what's this? Great! Maybe I should get another.
Right, we're reaching 25%. We are at 25.
Hey, what's this?
I think once I get to about maybe 35 to 40% repeat, I might start using 2 coins at a time.
Maybe just one. It's the same one. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. I love these. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. What? This again? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one.
I hope you guys are enjoying this.
This again? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. I love these. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. This is cool. Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. It's the same one.
Wait, was that the same one? I thought I seen that before. I will.
Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. This is cool.
Cat dog. Cat dog! Cat dog!
Maybe I should get another. I should buy one.
Was that one I had before? I don't even remember. Is that an indicator that I got a brand new item? Like, one that I've never seen before?
Maybe just one. It's the same one. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. I love these. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. I know this.
I may have had a water bottle already, I don't remember.
Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. Great!
Oh, what was that noise?
Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. I know this. Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. Great!
Also, we've reached the point now where we're 1 out of every 3 potential slot rolls is going to give me a duplicate. I think I'm going to go a little bit further. If I can get to 40%, maybe I'll start using 2 coins at a time to reduce the chances of that happening.
Maybe just one. Hey, what's this?
Skizzles.
Maybe just one. It's the same one.
I remember having a crystal skull.
Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. This again? Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. What? This again? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one.
I still got like 50 coins left.
It's the same one. Hey, what's this? I know this.
Right, so I see what you're saying. The percentage will go up if it's a new item, otherwise it will not move. So if I'm not 100% sure, I'll just wait until that number either updates or doesn't, just so I know for sure. I'll do a few more.
Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. I love these. Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. It's the same one.
I mean, technically I got a new one of those because I gave one away earlier in the game, but still.
Maybe I should get another. I should buy one.
Right. Oh, I see. You know, at this point in time, I probably can just get away with using mostly 1 coins. Maybe once I get up to about maybe 50, 60%, then I'll start using a few coins at a time.
What? This again? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. Great! Maybe I should get another.
Right, chat, I'm gonna do this one last time.
I should buy one. This is cool!
Alright, I think I'm gonna stop there for now. I've still got 50 coins, maybe I'll spend more next time I do free time. But yeah, now I should figure out who I want to hang out with and what present I want to give them. So we're gonna put a pin in that for now. Let's see. God, every one of these even have their own blurbs. I have a pretty good idea I know who this is for. Try Hero? Yeah, I might try hanging out with him next. Prismatic Hobtack. Okay. Ration. Oh yeah, I had this at some point and I gave it to someone, didn't I? Torneco's pants? What the fuck? The latest style from premier gothic Lolita fashion label Wonder Dungeon. What a weird design, but okay. Fresh bindings. Strips of cotton cloth. They were once commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say that if you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become taut. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. A limited edition t-shirt featuring legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. Only 100 were ever made. A hand bra. A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. Okay. A demon angel princess figure. I'm pretty sure Hifumi would like something like this. A collectible figure of Princess Piggles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. I kind of like the design of this one, actually. Astral Boy doll. A figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost and Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. Okay. A quality chinchilla cover, a dark seat cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. A Curlian camera, a camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. Adorable Reactions Collection, a DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. Unending Dandelion, a dandelion toy. You can blow the fluff away and the attached string will pull it back, so you can do it over and over and over. Oh yeah, I gave this one to Sayaka. I still feel massively betrayed by her. A collection of branches from a sakura tree, the language of flowers. Cherry blossoms represent the woman of superior beauty. Santetsuken. Sword that can cut even through iron or flesh, or anything really. In other words, it's totally useless. What? A self-destructing cassette. Once you record a message onto this, it sets up a chemical reaction that destroys the tape within a few seconds after it's played. Okay, so basically this is a reference to Mission Impossible. A pretty hungry caterpillar, if I can speak today. A caterpillar toy that was all the rage years ago. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look alive. Very hungry looking caterpillar. An old-timey radio, a radio with a radio exterior, but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. Antique doll. A porcelain doll, but due to the exquisite craftsmanship of the doll and its clothing, many people still collect and prize them to this very day. Crystal skull. A skull carved from pure rock crystal. Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, and with alien intervention, they consider them ooparts. Wait, where have I heard ooparts before? A golden sculpture said to represent the plane or a spaceship. It was found in ruins in Colombia, dated to 1000 CE, indicating that some think this represents oopart. Oopart again? I guess they're all grouped together. Dan Aykroyd, Crystal Skull Vodka, yeah. Right, I'm not gonna read the rest of those. I'm just gonna move on. Yeah, let's go look for Hiro and hang out with him for a bit. Let's see where he's at. There you are. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to see the inside of this place now. Why is this in here? Now that is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this in here? Yeah, I don't know why that's even in there, but okay. Ugh, when are we gonna get out of here?
You know?
Oh, I've got something I wanted to show you. I got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Hiro showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't think I really get what it meant. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? Right, well, since you got your crystal ball destroyed during that last case, I think it's only fair that I give you a crystal skull instead. Huh? You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated, I feel awake, I feel like you. Okay, he seemed to like that. Seeing Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Could it be...
Hey Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't just coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you the future. So are you right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. That's not accurate.
What the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. That's not what 20% means. But okay. That includes the natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Alright, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what's in the future for you. What? When did you see that?
Well?
Well, you won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. What? No, yeah, I think this is one of those 80% times that you were wrong. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, that's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since it was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, no, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Oh, shut the fuck up. Yeah, this guy's a scammer. Natural additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people can fall so easily into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right! Alright. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thought. Huh, okay then. Nighttime. Oh, not quite yet. Okay, so we still have free time. I'll tell you what, chat, why don't we do the rest of free time next time I play this? Because I've been, like, streaming this for, like, over 4 hours at this point. I think it's about time I call it. So yeah, I'll make a save here, and we'll hang out with someone else next time. So yeah, I'd say I got a lot done today. I managed to do my first class trial, and that went very well. And I quite like how the class trial works for the most part. Not a fan of the rhythm game at the end, like that just kind of comes out of nowhere, but everything else was more or less pretty cool. I like how the class trials in this game work. I look forward to the next time that happens, which I feel like inevitably part 4 or whatever is going to have at least one murder, maybe a couple deaths, maybe a few deaths, who knows. But yeah, we'll do some more trigger happy Havoc in the next few days or so, I imagine.